Greetings, dear viewers. I'm Quill Quickcard, and welcome back to the Community RPG Maker Project. Last time, I took this terrible-looking snowscape, and, well, honestly, I'm damn proud of what I did with it, if I'm being honest. Hello, Minty. Hello. I can never remember what your name is. Help me Google Translate. Surely you would have no reason to lie to me. Ah. Aoki? Alright, so, I've actually got a fair amount of stuff to do today. Believe it or not, earlier this week, I was struck by a flash of inspiration. And I now know the in-universe reason, the lore that explains why Pepsi is so central to this world's culture and why bottle caps are a currency. And the weird thing is, it makes so much sense that I actually went and looked up lore from the Fallout series because I could not believe that it made that much sense and hadn't already been used in that series. And I was actually surprised. I could call you Aoki. Got it. I was actually surprised to realize that the lore I came up with is not the reason why bottle caps are money in the Fallout universe. Because it makes, frankly, more sense than the Fallout justification. And I will get into that. But the first thing we need in order to justify my explanation is an island. The original homeworld, well, not homeworld, but the original homeland of the dragons. So, let's see here. It's actually not really in that good condition anymore. So we're just going to arrange a small island here. Throw out a few basic mountains along the shore. And a little bit in the interior, like that. This is the island where dragons all originated from, as a species. This was their home. And throw in a few dead trees. Drop a volcano somewhere. And a little bit of a magma field. There we go. Okay. So this is the island where dragons are originally from. And it did not always look like this. So here is the story of how Pepsi and bottle caps became central to this world's culture. Long, long ago in the history of this world, there was a massive earthquake and a volcanic eruption that basically just ruined the homeland of the dragons. Hello, Silver. The dragons spread out across the world looking for other food sources, other nourishment, because if they had stayed there, they would have simply starved to death. Now, at that time, the world was, standard, basic, high fantasy world. And at that time, gold was the primary currency. Problem. Gold, due to the elemental nature of dragons, gold is actually an essential nutrient for their biology, and it ties into the alchemical and the elemental nature of their anatomy. The dragons were an invasive species, and while they had lost their homeland, the rest of the world was not equipped to deal with them, and the dragons very quickly multiplied and adapted to different environments and spread across the world. And all those places where gold was commonplace, your cities, your towns, all the centers of wealth and civilization and population, dragons were drawn to these places because it was, again, an essential nutrient for them. A nutrient which, in their native land, was actually fairly scarce. Because, as you can imagine, dragons aren't really the best at subterranean mining operations. So, many of the world's great empires, its great cities, its great cultures fell to ruins. And because of the dragon's rapid population expansion, it devastated much of the world's environment. And for a good while after that, human culture was in a real tough spot. It was a challenge to survive. Their numbers dwindled down to maybe only a few pockets of a few thousand scattered here and there. Even obtaining enough water to survive was a challenge in those dark times. And of course, the environmental effects devastated all the other plant and animal life as well, and without the food sources that they had utilized, most of the dragons died off as well, and their population sort of stabilized into their new setting. During this period, potable water, was scarce. And so, they had to have other reliable sources of hydration. And just like we see in history, one of the big things there is fermentation, naturally. Because fermented beverages, fermented liquids, are able to remain stagnant for very long periods of time without actually becoming unhealthy to drink. In this world, they were also able to start experimenting with chemical treatments to water, which would allow it to remain stagnant for long periods of time and still be usable. And this was the dawn of the developments of the sodas of this world, of which Pepsi quickly became the most popular due to its ease of manufacture. Pepsi and other soda drinks quickly became the primary trade commodity of this world and its economy. And just because dealing in huge sums of bottles is a pain in the ass, bottle caps became a shorthand representation of the exchange of bottles. And that is why we now have this world where colas are very important and bottle caps are money. So there you go. That is the background. And now I can actually begin to work on my project. I need a hole to fall down into. Yeah, when I had this idea, it made so much sense to me that I actually had to look up and see if that's why bottle caps were currency in Fallout. Because it genuinely just made sense. And it turns out it's not. Apparently the justification for bottle caps being money in Fallout is simply that they can no longer be mass-produced, they are scarce, and so they're inherently inflation-proof, which, I mean, considering Fallout games now take place a good solid 2 centuries after the war, the idea that no one has figured out how to manufacture bottle caps again yet is absurd, but we'll look past that. Okay. So we're not going to need the sinkhole count here. To be honest, we're basically just going to use this. Although we are going to copy the gathering. Let's see, gather followers icon. And this is also going to turn into a hole in the ground. So yeah, I don't fully understand how this has happened. But yeah, that we now have an in-universe explanation for why Pepsi is important. So afraid out. Sound effects. Okay, I think that is going to work. So the first thing I am doing, one of the last things I did last time was create a new spell for Thatcher, which you get from a chest in the interior of the mountain. So the first thing I'm going to do is build a section that's going to be under this part of the mountain, where you actually get the chest containing the scroll for the spell. So you have to find like a hidden spot to fall down in, which, you know, the players will definitely have already run into on the mountain, so they'll be aware that this is, you know, that you can find holes and get stuck in them. And this hidden one, instead of just getting you trapped until you sort of wiggle your way out, will actually have you fall into a chamber. So we are going to work on that chamber now. Let's see. Where's a good... There we go. This looks like a nice, good, solid, icy thing. So you're going to fall... That is a little too bright. We're going to use this one. Okay. So you're going to fall into a small chamber here. And then this chamber is somehow going to loop around to here, where there is an exit. Okay. So the one thing I'm not sure about how to actually do it here is I need some kind of a one-way passage here. I need something... There we go. So this makes you fall here, we will say. Facing down, fade in. Okay. Let's actually put on the mountain music for the mood. There we go. So I need like a ledge or something. I need some kind of system. Yeah, like a jump down ledge like Pokemon style is my first thought as well. But I am wondering if there is any better way to do it other than that. Honestly, there probably isn't. Oh, I could do a little ledge, and there's like a rope at the top, and you have to let down the rope or a ladder. Honestly, I think I like that better than a ledge. So if we put that ledge right here, we're just going to mark it off a little differently. And then we're going to need a little more room up here to access it. Just put all that there. Loop this around. Bring that down there. Okay. So that works. This would actually give me like a little bit of a ledge. I think I want it to be 3 across. So we're just going to make a small adjustment to the wall here. Okay, there we go. Refresh all the auto walls. Perfect. This silver is going to be... Wait, I don't need to copy it. I just need to move it. This is the interior of the mountains. And the mountains are where we reach after we come out of the bottle cap mines. We loop around to the bottom part of the world, and we cut across an icy lake. We get to the mountains, and these are just some cave sections on the mountain. So we're going to put this here. This should still be visible. And this gives you the Scroll of Frostbite, which is working properly. Okay. So now I need... probably something from the tile set that I can use to justify like a coiled... Oh! Here we go. A coiled up rope. Here we go. So you interact with the coiled up rope. And then that is... We're gonna need way more switches as we make this. This is going to be the mountain cave rope. We should fight Bigfoot or an abominable snowman. A Yeti will serve as the boss for this area. That has already been decided. Okay. So that goes here. This goes there. Actually, I think we just want 2 of them. Isn't that how I did it back in the forest? No, I actually didn't do that in the forest. Okay. So this is something I'm actually going to have to experiment with. I'm so lazy with your project lately. I mean, it happens. So when you interact with this, first it will play a sound effect. Do we have a sound effect for rope? Do we have one in the new stuff? No. Okay. The old stuff? No. Okay. Well, either way, it's going to activate the Mountain Cave rope switch. I can copy sounds from the forest clearing. Not that one. There we go. That's the sound we're going to copy. So we copy that effect. Play the sound effect. Play the sound effect before. And I'm not sure if that's actually going to be traversable or not. Okay, so we are probably going to want 3 of these then. So when the image is a tile and the priority is below characters, the tile set settings will be used. Alright, we are going to test whether we want the priority to be same or below to make this work. Hello, Imran! Welcome! Yep, crossbow sound effects. Actually, since I'm here, let's take a look. This is the Dragon Isle. Floors damage you, so, you know, don't walk on lava. Beautiful. So I've decided that this area is named the Howling Peaks, because this is where wolf people live. Okay. That is not working. Okay. Oh, right, I need to turn off snow when we go indoors. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of stuff we have to fix. Oh, there's a lot of stuff we have to fix here. Oh, boy. Okay, let's start making fixes. First of all, we're going to have no weather effect on the inside. And the screen tent is going to be normal. But when we come out of the mountains, we are going to re-tent everything the way that it is on the inside. Okay. And now that we got that set, we can make those adjustments here. And I didn't even put a transfer point there. All right, let's make the corrections. My system was so broken, I couldn't even test what I wanted to test. Okay, so go here, direction facing up, yes, good. Okay, next thing that didn't work, the rope didn't disappear. So we need the mountain cave rope to disappear. Alright, let's try that again. Now that more parts of it should actually function. Just gonna debug fast walk through the world. Because I am a god and I have that kind of power. That reminds me, I wanted to see if 2 layers of trees on top were enough to prevent seeing past them. I think I do need to add another layer on the outermost edge. Ravine map when? Ooh, that's a good idea, Emran. We're going to add that to notes on the later to-do list. A ravine map. Ravines are fun to build. Alright. So we go in here. We can't get up there. Oh, that needs to be wall. Ah, we should not be able to walk on that. Okay, that's going to have to be corrected. Fall in the hole. Okay. Make sure we can actually get the Scroll of Frostbite. We can. We can have the right description to it. We can use it. It goes away. Thatcher learns Frostbite inflicts an enemy with Frostburn, reducing their speed and inflicting ice damage each turn. That functions. Okay. So we can't go down it from that end. Okay, so the bottom 2 sections, it needs to be set to below characters, and then it will function as I wanted it to. This has to be a wall. There we go. One wall is shorter up there too, by the way. Is it? Oh, you are absolutely right. Thank you for catching that, Menti. I appreciate that. Now, that block behaved really weirdly. I can't account for that. Sewer dungeon. Okay, sewer dungeon, another thing we're going to design at some point. Okay, so this is now accessible. Other thing we want to do, we want to gather the followers after the balloon icon. I think that works. We're going to add a couple more. I'm pretty sure I made these completely modular now so that they can just be copy-pasted. Yes. Yes, I did. Okay. And one more sinkhole, we'll say right here. With wiggle triggers all around them. Important to have the wiggle triggers. Wiggle triggers. You should add a rare enemy similar to Kate from Octopath that's fun and gives goodies. I will get around to adding stuff like that. Can you make a mineable material that's perhaps to be traded with NPC at some point? Easily. It would take me less than 120 seconds to make that from scratch. Okay, I also wanted to expand the tree field. So we're just going to make another layer of it. Okay. Just one more layer of trees. That's all fine. We've already learned that putting them too low does not really look good. That's a valid spot for a tree. Okay. Oh, right. It only likes to do that when oriented from one direction. It only likes to lay multi-selected tiles when going from left to right. There we go. Okay, so that's going to look a lot better now. So how many other cave entrances do I have? I've got 1, 2, and then this one big one. And this one's going to be a little bit nicer, a little bit bigger. The trees right of the one selected is used for bunches like that. Yes. I can use these to make continuous tree areas, but it's actually a real pain in the ass to make those look right. You can't just automatically apply them to an area. It looks okay, but you can see how many, like, different areas you actually have to go in and manually adjust all the tops and sides and everything for. This should be sufficient enough for here. These are really just meant to, like, give some kind of sense of boundary to it. Another one, can you make a totally hostile city, as in some kind of an orc encampment or some kind? That is absolutely within my power. I closed my notes again. I've got to stop doing that. Alright, hostile town. Adding that to the later to-do list. So we moved the frostbite spell. That's good. So let's decorate. Let's decorate this area a little bit. Whoa, that is too much decoration. Okay, we're just gonna add a couple pits. Just kind of like that. A few cracks on the ground. Just a little bit of flavor decoration. Not really important or concerning. And then a few icicles. that's not really going to work. That's a bit much. Okay, that looks better. That looks a lot better. So just scatter a handful of these. And there we go. Okay, so that's that section. The next section is going to be like the same basic idea, but it's going to be a little more linear, like something a little bit more that feels like man-made, because this is going to be more like a collapsed mine shaft or something. So just make a few basic paths, just like that. Build out some walls. Okay. Some stuff here, some stuff here, some stuff there. Sure. A little bit like that. A little bit like that. Like that. Like that. Okay. There we go. Adjust the floor areas. Just contrast is a little hard for me to see. There we go. A little bit easier to spot. I think that's about it for the map. Will there be a system of recruitment like you do a quest or pay an NPC and now they're like a permanent member of their team? Probably I will end up developing something along those lines. It's definitely going to be... It's definitely something that is going to be worked on over time, though, so... Mercenaries that are hireable. Hireable mercenaries. That's kind of an interesting idea. I could actually do some fun stuff with that. Okay, mountains. And make a thing here. Mountain interior. You go there. Of course. Make all the suggestions you want. Every idea that is viable, I will do my best to integrate at some point during this project. So hopefully it never becomes too popular, or I will have to amend that policy because, well, it's eventually going to reach a point where, quite frankly, that's just going to be impossible. So I do want this area to be more a little more like traveled, I guess would be a good way to put it. So, let me think here. We're just going to add bits of some patchy terrain here. A few areas where it has, in fact, frozen. Yeah, darker. Imagine hiring a mercenary. It's just a space marine from Warhammer 40k. Got it? Okay. Hireable mercenaries, including a 40k space marine. Got it. Added to the pile. So just... I really think the lighter ice works better here for this purpose. It doesn't really blend that well. That's really the only problem. I can fix that though. I can fix the blending a little bit. We just like no, that does not look good. These will just be places where we put some of these crystals. No, the smaller ones still look better. Okay. Including a 40k Space Marine. Another suggestion. Legolas-looking anti-hero that fights you a few times. Okay. Actually got someone that I think will work for that already. Let's see here. I kind of like this one. How's this work for... How does this work for anti-hero Legolas? Because this person's already, based on my current plans, going to end up being like an important character. You know, recurring a little bit. Oh, yeah, like this. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. And we can sort of show that, like, in areas, the ice is still kind of pushing through. Okay, that looks... I think that looks decent. Next thing, we just add a few pits. Okay. Yo, Quill, last one for me. I have to go to sleep. Alright, bye, Imran. Secret passageway win. We already know that there's going to be a secret room in the starting town. That is on the already planned list. That is something that will happen. Okay. One skip, side, one skip, one side, throw a few of these in. Throw a double right here. One more here. Is it possible to make a floor which will break if a player steps on it a couple of times? Absolutely. That is absolutely doable. Okay. Here we go. Here's like old mine track stuff. We can put some of this, one of those, one of these. Something like that. How many towns are you planning? I have no idea. This is going to be a project which is going to last a while. And I don't yet really know how big it's going to get. I'll be honest, this is something I could genuinely see myself working on off and on over like a few years, to be honest. I really enjoy working on projects like this. And since I'm taking suggestions from the community, you know, there's just going to be a constant stream of interesting suggestions. You need steampunk. Oh, don't worry, there's gonna be plenty of that. So we add a few crates of just like some old ore. And there we go. That is this portion of things. So we're going to grab one of these and just throw out a few treasure chests here. And this one is going to give some bottles of Pepsi. And you found 3 bottles of Pepsi. And I think going with this nice, simple box is the design I want to go with for here. And then one more up here. And this one is going to give a Pepsi Monster. You found a bottle of Pepsi Monster. Cool. All right. So I think all of that works. This area is going to be for the actual story progress. So, yeah, I think I have, like, a basic thing here. So, there's going to be a lot of wolves on the mountain. There's lesser frost wolves, greater frost wolves, and wolfmen. I didn't quite like this idea for the wolfmen. I wanted something that was like a bit more primal. Like, this guy is obviously from a culture that is capable of like producing higher quality goods. And I didn't really want that. So I have actually imported all the visual assets from the previous version of RPG Maker MV. And among these is what I think is a far, far more fitting Wolfman for this project. And we can go with this nice... Yeah, I like that color. Like, legitimately, if anyone creates original assets, I will use any original assets people create in this game somehow. If someone goes through that trouble, I will do it. Audio, whether it's audio or visual, if someone makes original assets for this, I will use them. If someone makes completely out of place, impossible to use assets for this, I will still find a way to use them. I mean, I've literally already figured out why bottle caps are money and this world is all about Pepsi. I welcome the challenge of integrating anything. Okay, so the lesser frost wolves, we're just gonna have them be like little weak pack attackers, I think. We'll just say they're like, I don't know, 25 experience each. They're not exactly worth a lot of money. These ones don't use the Frostburn attack. They're susceptible to the regular Frostburn. Fire does extra damage to them. Just lower all their stats by a couple points here. They don't have a chance to drop anything. And this is going to be a lesser... No, we will call it a wolf pack mutt. That's what I will do for this one, the wolf pack mutt. Maybe interacting with a monument, melt ice around, and reveal a secret passageway. I don't want to throw too much onto this mountain right now. This is still very early into the game. There will be plenty of time further on for adding more cool stuff like that. I think it would just be a bit much to throw at the player this early on. There we go, that's better. Oh. Okay. Can you eat a bag of flour for 40 HP? Yeah. I could do that. Kitsune? Okay, I lost whatever this enemy was supposed to be. Ah! It was supposed to be that. Just adjust the hues ever so slightly. Alright, so this is going to be the wolf pack. I don't just want to throw alpha onto the name. I want to use some other term here. Yum. We're gonna really crank up the stats on this one. Go to 27. Let's give it 500 HP. So this is going to be a wolf pack. I have a wolf pack mutt. This is going to be a wolf pack pure breed. Now, last time we had decided to add the Frostburn skill to these ones. So I need... That's an interesting effect. Yes, we're going to go with this. We're going to be... This spews frosty... spews freezing air, I guess. It's not a certain hit. It's a magical attack. It's special. One enemy. Frostburn normal. Crank up the damage of it a bit. It's going to hit the entire party. So I guess one of the all effects would probably be better. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. So this is not going to be a thing it uses often. But it is a move within its repertoire. We'll say if it's below a quarter, it might use this Frostburn. Imagine a big robotic boss and the loot drop when dropped is just a cosmically large hammer and the description is just Purge, Traitor, and Heretic. F-Seeker is too intimidating. Okay, that works. That works. The other thing I want to do is adjust states a little bit. What does my resilience skill use again? Draconic resilience. Oh. Right. Okay. So I think we just want something like this. We don't need an overlay. We don't need a restriction. This is going to be resilience. And it is going to increase defense to 130%. And magic defense to 130%. Moves at the battle. Removes at the end of the battle. We'll just say like 4 to 7. Okay. One has become tougher. And same thing when an enemy goes. And No, I think we'll just apply this. Is no longer resilient. Has become resilient. Has become resilient. Okay. So this is going to be like a basic buff skill. Graveyard map with enemy that inflicts status mortified. Ally hit with this effect has a higher chance of missing a hit and physical attack loses damage. You have just designed an entire area and enemy encounter. Graveyard map. Enemy inflicts mortified, which has a hit percent reduction and physical damage reduction. Got it. Added to the notes. Alright, so this is going to be like our basic buff skill. And then this is going to be the physical version of that. Except this one is going to increase attack and magic attack. And this is empower. The icon for that is going to be this. Okay. That works. Those are my different dragon type abilities. This adds the state resilience. And we just copy that to all of here so that we're not able to stack buffs as easily. Because buff stacking is insane. Alright, see you, Imran. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for all of your suggestions. I really do appreciate it. And Menti. Oh. You're right. Graveyard map where you can dig graves. There you go. Your suggestion has been added to the list. So how do I... What was I doing? I was looking at... I was thinking of something, and I got a little bit distracted. Menti says team attack. I'm actually not sure how to do a team attack. Never mind, I have just figured out how to do a team attack. That's a mechanic I can add later. Oh, no problem. Thank you for being here. I always appreciate it when you're able to stop by and contribute. Okay. Okay. I think this kind of works. But the important thing is that we need a monster buffing skill. So this is just going to be a basic monster skill. Really doesn't need an icon. Skill type, none. Literally doesn't matter. One ally. This is going to be all allies. It's free because it's an enemy ability. howls wildly. This adds the state of empower. Okay, that works. Increase allies' power. So now we also know that it can use Howl. So sometimes on the first turn it will howl, but not always. About a third of the time it will start with a howl. Yeah, let's make that 2/3 of the time. It'll start with a howl. Okay. So we've already got the condition for auto-winning battles. So one of the encounters is just 4 of the Howl Pack. The next one is going to be a pure breed and 2 months. The next one is just going to be a single pure breed. Cool. So that's the battle back I have for here. I need a different battle back. Okay, that works. Not bad. Okay. So now we are going to go with the Wolfman. Like that. And this is going to be the Wolf Pack. What's a term to use for this one? This is going to be the Wolf Pack. The Wolfpack Man Beast. And this one's also not going to be as tough. Okay. How do I want... I think really just... like, just double attacks are good enough here. So this is a regular attack that happens twice. This is an attack that hits 2 targets randomly. Okay. So I think I like this. Okay. Okay. Attacks twice. This one is going to say it attacks multiple times, or I guess like that. No TP cost needed here. Okay. So the 4th encounter on the mountain is a Wolfpack Man Beast. The 5th encounter on the mountain is a Wolfpack Man Beast and 2 mutts. The next encounter on the mountain is 2 Wolfpack Man Beasts. So let's give this... So far, the biggest struggles with RPG Maker MZ is balancing and motivation. Yeah, balancing is always difficult. I just want to see how much damage these things can put out. Okay. They're missing a lot. Why are they missing that much? Okay, it was just coincidence. They're doing all right. But because they put out such a huge hit, we will reduce their chance to hit by 10%. There. So I think that probably does it, honestly. I mean, I like this. I like this a lot. Ugh, I hate that one. Much better. So, how are we doing on our list of stuff to do? Made the first cave segments. Designed the initial wolf battles. I've still got a lot on my to-do list for today. Alright. Hold on just a minute. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Alright, so, the next thing on my list, and this is one that I've needed to do for a while. I need to add a Panacea. Basically, think Final Fantasy, this is your remedy. Okay? I need, like, a basic healing item that just gets rid of... negative effects. So, what should I call this? What kind of Pepsi is this? Actually, yeah. Discard that change. Yeah, being able to remove all of these is exactly what I want it to be able to do. Stun. It can remove controlled. It can remove any other state that I might come up with. Like bind. It can remove all of the frostburn effects. I mean, only one of them is ever going to be used. Yeah, that works. Okay. I guess I'll make it cost 300. It's consumable. Regular item, one ally. Removes negative status effects from the drinker. We'll just say removes negative status effects. But it does need to be some kind of Pepsi. This is actually something I meant to look up. Like, list of all Pepsi flavors. Let's find something, like, truly crazy. Caffeine-free, wild cherry... Crystal... I mean, what about Crystal Pepsi? I think Pepsi Crystal might be the right way to go with this. Oh my... Yes. So, this is Pepsi Crystal. Well, Crystal Pepsi. And instead of just being Pepsi, like Crystal Pepsi as we know it, this is going to be an edible crystal formed from congealed Pepsi. Removes negative status effects. It is still technically Pepsi, and I have taken a real product, Crystal Pepsi, and turned it into a crystal made of Pepsi. So what looks most like, a crystal here. Because I do want to keep it in the same coloration. Okay, this. Yes, that is a cabbage, but now it's a crystal of Pepsi. Perfect. And I'm going to give the Wolfpack Man Beasts a 1 in 20 chance to drop a Crystal Pepsi. Cool. What are some other basic enemy attacks that already exist here? Are any of these particularly interesting? Ooh, I like this. I like this. Okay. So this is going to stop you from using any of your special abilities. No. Bottlecraft. It also locks out all of the Draconic variants, because that is very important. And so the green, blue, the red, and the yellow Draconic, which aren't even implemented in the game yet, but we're getting to that. It'll also lock out dragon shifting. And this is just going to be called Lock. And locked. And locked. And no longer locked. And we're gonna have it last a bit longer. Okay. So this is going to target one enemy. This is going to be Lock. It's free. And it's going to say so-and-so locks your special... locks your abilities with a 100%. So now I just need the right effect to tie to it. Let's see. Okay. So we have Lock. Lock works. Lock does what it is supposed to do. So we are going to have the Flurry enemy, which is the SF Kamatachi. SF Kamaitachi. Okay. So this is going to be the Flurry. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That works. And we're going to make these a little bit rarer. But they have a chance of dropping bottles of Pepsi. And that works fine. On the first turn, they will always try to use the lock ability. And then every other turn, they have a chance to drop the mind control ability. Okay. So let's add a battle against 3 flurries. Imran, you're back again. One of the graves from my previous edition is going to lead to a dungeon map that leads to a Lich Undead boss with magic stuff as loot. Don't mind me. Okay. Graveyard map where you can dig graves, and one of them leads to a Lich, an Undead, and cool magic stuff, and loot. And has an enemy that inflicts Mortified, which has a hit reduction and a physical damage reduction. Okay. Alright, we got that added. Alright, let's test the flurries. Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. And you do mind control. Okay. I like them. Going to increase their HP a little bit. Going to make them a little bit faster. Necromancer's Crypt gain a powerful necrotic spell but at the end, but it's very hard unless you have a skill strong against the undead. Okay? Adding that to the notes, I closed my notes again. Leads to a Lich with cool magic stuff and loot, including a powerful necrotic spell, but it's hard to get unless you have anti-undead stuff and an enemy that inflicts Mortified, which has a hit % reduction and physical damage reduction. Okay. So now I've got all these enemy groups. And if you have the auto-winning enabled, and your total team power is greater than 30, then it'll just auto-win. Yes. Okay. Good. So that functions as far as I know. We're just going to add a save point there for dev purposes. And now I have to add the battles. So first things first, the flurries I want to be a relatively rarer encounter. So we're going to put that at a weight of 8. Most of the rest of these are probably fine. I want the encounter totals to add up to 100, just because then it's real easy to know exactly what we're up against. So, Mountain 2 and Mountain 6 are the hardest fights. So, Mountain 2 is going to be at 8%. Mountain 6 is going to be at 8%. Mountain 3, we'll just call that 15%. Mountain 4, 15%. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we just need 5 now. And put that at 15%. So the sum of these as is, we're looking at 60 there. So if we increase all of those to a weight of 18, then that would be, what is it, 18 by 4, that's 72. So that would leave a total of 28 points that I would need. And 8 and 8 and 8, that's 24. 26, 27, 28. So now that is, yeah, that adds up to a total of 100. So because they all add up to 100, these are the exact percentages of running into these battles on the mountain. So the harder ones are more are less likely to be encountered, which I think is really important. Copy the encounters here. We're going to have, a relatively higher encounter rate inside. Since there's going to be a lot of walking here, we're going to put this up to 40. At one point, you can add a more religious city where you maybe get a priest character as your member or a holy damage spell and give you like a quest about this graveyard. Okay. Graveyard map you learn about from a holy city where you can get like a priest and holy magic and stuff, where you can dig graves, and one of them leads to a lich and undead and cool magic stuff and loot, including a powerful necrotic spell, but it's hard to get into unless you have anti-undead stuff and an enemy that inflicts mortified, which has a hit reduction percent and physical damage reduction. There we go. Okay. Uh... Okay. I think I am ready. Oh, God. No, I can't. Let's see. So, couple things. One important thing first. I added a mountain cabin. You can go here and you can rest. Because we really need to rest. If you're heading further into the mountain, keep your eyes sharp and feet firm. It's pretty dangerous up there. Eminem who? I listen to Quill Quick Card. Yes, I until now I could not reveal my true identity. I am, in fact, Fat Shady. Alright, Howling Peaks. Let's see what it's like trying to get to the top of this, and we will adjust the enemies accordingly. Ooh, flurries. Okay, we got a rare fight first. They are going for the lock. Good. It does lock my abilities like it's supposed to. Okay. These things hit pretty hard, honestly. I can also hit them decently hard too, though. Ow. Let's try a Draconic fight. I cannot believe he evaded that. Come on, come on. You never notice Malter Might? Yes, Pepsi is very important in this world, and all the Pepsi vendors are Walter White, but with different letters. So we've already met Balter Bite and Coulter Kite. You know, probably the next one we meet will be Dalter Dite. You know, eventually we'll see how far it goes. But yeah, this is Malter Might, and we got 2 bottles of Pepsi. Oh! Okay, yep, there's... Perfect. Okay. So that was my first pit. The pit worked as it's supposed to. Ooh, okay, the Wolfpack Pure Breed. Let's go for the bite. 170, that's a good bit. How much does Cap Flip? 61, okay. How about Firebolt? Oh! Oh, that's so good. That is so good on this. Alright. Yeah, looks pretty good. Okay, Wolfpack Man Beast. Damn, those crits hurt hard. Thatcher, would you mind, please? Okay, they all level up. Looked inside the small hole, but didn't find anything. Good. So it's going to have a higher encounter rate in here, which is good. That's the way I wanted it to be. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, this is a tough fight. These things hit hard. God, it's so nice having all the sounds at like a volume that doesn't scrape my ears. Alright, let's go for the prayer. Beautiful. Keep going. Ooh, he went for the triple attack. Alright, so that's probably the most dangerous encounter on the entire mountain. This is a bottle of Pepsi Monster. Oh, crap. Yeah, we're running. I'm not doing another double man beast. This is arguably... Actually, no. This one is not as bad. Okay, make sure Resilience works. Draconic Resilience does work. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need Prayer of Light. This one's actually pretty tough, so let's go for the Bottle Cap Rain. I don't want to use the 360. I'll go with 180. At least the mutts will die in one hit. Damn, these things hurt. Alright, you got him. You got him. Oof. Yep, the whole idea of Bottle Cap Rain is that it does crap loads of damage, but you do have to pay for it. Luckily, Pepsi is easy to get, and very effective at healing. Oh boy. Let's actually go for enrichment, so I can double the amount that I earn after this battle. The Man Beast needs to go down first. I actually wanted to go with the Draconic Resilience. Alright, let's take down the Mutt. Or the Man Beast. Good. Thatcher, do your thing. Not bad. Finish him, Thatcher. Yep. Doubles my reward. I think it doubled my reward? Oh boy, flurries. Okay. How much damage can I get off on these things before I get locked? Okay. Keep going, keep going. That flurry should die. Ow! Right, because of the mind control. Perfect. Okay. So there's nothing in there. That worked. Oh. More holes. Thank you. One man beast. That's not much of a problem. We can go with a Prayer of Light, though. And just to be clear, I am playing at a level of power that probably most people who will play this game are already going to be past. Because on this test save, I have not yet done the pyramid, so I don't have the experience or the tools that you get there. Looked inside the small hole and you found a bottle of Pepsi. Yes, I did. Perfect. That functions as intended. Okay, this is the tough fight. Okay, he didn't open with Howl. That's a very good thing. Let's take down this purebreed before he can cause any trouble. Actually, I kind of need to see his... Frost Breath to see how much damage it does. Yep, individual attacks are very strong. Okay. Let's go for a Cap Flick. That should be below 25%, I think. Another regular attack. Come on, I need to see the effect of your breath. It's a rare attack, and it's very dangerous. Okay. There is a chance it's not actually below 25% yet. It's definitely below 25% now. Still not getting it. Thatcher, top us off. Good. Okay. Still now. Are you still not low enough? I may have to make the, Oh! Ooh. Okay, and yeah, you have to kill it very quickly at that point. Okay, good, good. So the initial damage is not unreasonable then. That is good to know. Okay, one pure breed. Keep going. Okay, you've made yourself stronger. Oh. I kind of wanted to see how hard it could hit for. So, coming in here, there's nothing there, but I can see the treasure. And I can fall down here, where there's two man beasts. Okay, go for the firebolt. Keep going, keep going. Honestly, I think this is working really, really well. Oh, that's a tough one. Yeah, we're out of here. And that's the Scroll of Frostbite, which we will get. Perfect. I can go up and down the rope. The wolf pack mutts. Okay. Honestly, let's go with enrichment. Okay. And I really should test Frostbite. Okay. They took 1/10 damage, and their agility is reduced. Good. Okay. I don't feel like my enrichment ability is working the way that I hoped. Also, I do want to... Okay, I need to make that function to fall in again. Otherwise, the treasure chest will just be locked out. Okay, small hole, didn't find anything. And there's my placeholder. Okay. I think the mountain looks damn good. I really do think it looks good. I think I need to reduce the amount of damage that these things are putting out, though. And why is enrichment not working? Double money and items. Double monies and items. There's the problem. Okay, I had it turned on remove on battle end. So what was actually happening is that the effect was being removed before it was actually telling me how much I earned. I meant to turn that off. I'd actually found this issue earlier in development, and I had fixed it by saying that it would be removed if you walked one step. Perfect. So I think that solves that issue. We've added the Panacea Pepsi. That's good. And let's just make sure that I'm right about this. We just need a quick fight. Thank you. Of course. Of course It would be flurries who block Malter Might. Oh, you sneaky jerks. Okay. Yeah, it's literally just faster to reload the test. Alright, let's go inside. Here we go. Okay, enrichment. Good. Keep going, keep going. What I need to see is if I need to turn off the icon for this state. Okay, that was successfully doubled. Now, yes, the status does appear. So I do not actually want it to be a visible state. I want it to be invisible. I don't want it to be apparent to the player how I have sort of tweaked the system to make it work. Actually, I guess you really don't ever need to fall into this hole again, because the only way you'll ever get out of there is by activating the rope. And if you've activated the rope, then this treasure chest is obtainable. Alright. Good. Enrichment. So far, it's all working the way I want it to. Okay, the state's invisible. I'm still getting the double. No visible status effect. But it is present. So it is working just the way I wanted it to. Okay, so yeah, we sincerely do not need this to do anything. And I do want to have a chest here with a bottle of Pepsi Monster. Okay. Good. So you can get another one of those. I've got to learn to stop compulsively closing my notes. Okay. That works. This works. Okay. Just give me a minute. Just have to do something. Alright, I'm back. Let's keep going. So the next thing I wanted to do is, Alright. I think the time has come to actually do, like, my big plan here. So this is where stuff gets a little bit crazy. Okay, that functions the way I want it to. This HP damage element ice. I am now designing my first Dragon Breath attack for Ryu. So it is a magical attack. It is a blue draconic ability. It hits everything. Ryu spews an icy breath attack. And this is that. This is just going to be physical damage. Okay. That all works. Unleash, breathe, unleash an icy breath to damage all enemies. So how do I want to do this? I want it to be A plus mat and mdef. No, B dot mdef. So that should be... Yeah, I think that's right. Magic attack, magic attack. Good. Copy this so we can actually upgrade these to being like really powerful. Okay. So the green dragon is going to start out knowing Dragon Roar. And Draconic Resilience. Let's see. It's green... The second one is green draconic, right? Yes, it is. And it's green draconic. Okay. Who also know these things. You also have Dragon Shift. Okay. So I need a few more states. So this is going to be Dragon Guard Green. And this is going to make you take half damage from physical attacks. Or is it just like normal attacks? Are all enemy skills just doing like regular attack damage? Is that how I have it set right now? Okay, this is physical. 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 Basically just everything is going to be set to deal physical type damage. So this is going, this dragon ability has been is being protected by draconic energy. Being protected is no longer protected by draconic energy. Cool, I guess. Remove at battle end, yes. That's all good. And let's have it run. Let's have it last for quite a while, actually. So this is going to be Dragon Guard Blue. And this one is going to make you take half damage from ice. Okay, simple enough. So now I need Dragon Shift Green. Transform into green dragon form. This will how do I want to word this? Drift into green dragon form and grant other party members 50% resistance to physical damage. Okay. So the message is going to be Ryu shifts form. Actually, the 3s might work really good for dragon shifting abilities. Of course, this one is just the regular form, so... Okay, that's a bit much. I think that works. The scope is all allies that are alive, and it adds Dragon Guard Green. It is a Dragon Shift type ability. It's certain hits. Okay, I think that is all good. So this is going to be Dragon Shift Blue. Form into blue dragon form and grant other party members 50% resistance to ice damage. And this will add the Dragon Guard Blue effect. And the big animation for ice. Okay. Cool. So this is going to be Dragon Shift Green. And it's going to change Ryu to Green Dragon. And alter their various features just like that. Okay. And this is going to be Dragon Shift Blue, which turns him into blue dragon form. And I don't actually have a blue dragon version yet. So let's load the settings for Ryu base. And I need blue. Eyes, blue, mouth, facial marks. Okay. Wings. The clothing. Okay, no cloak, no accessory 1, accessory 2. So it is a bit more purple. Purple and highlighted. Okay. Ryu. Okay. So this is going to be Ryu Blue. And it does need those purple highlights in there. Because it has to sort of match with this. Which it doesn't do especially well. But it's close enough for my purposes. So, Dragon Shift Green, common event, Dragon Shift Green. Dragon Shift Blue. Okay, now I need to make sure that you can't Dragon Shift into a form that you are already in. So when you use Dragon Shift Green, it will make you forget the Dragon Shift abilities. And then teach them back. Just like that. I don't think learning an ability that you already know is going to make it appear twice on your list. So, in complete honesty, this version of Dragon isn't really all that necessary. Yeah, we really don't need those right there. We can also design the next level of Dragon Claws. We go from 8 to 13. So that's a change of 5. So let's add 7 to this one. Make it 20. And these are going to be Dragon Claws plus 2. And then as far as armor goes, we already have the Dragon Scales plus 1. Where's my original Dragon Scales? We go from 12 to 17. So again, plus 5. So let's add 8 to that, which brings it up to 25. So green dragons are going to take less damage from physical attacks. Blue dragon is going to take very little damage from ice attack. Honestly, Honestly, let's just make ice 0%. And then, I mean, for a base dragon form, having a flat 50% physical damage reduction is pretty good. But we will also have a slight physical reduction. We'll reduce all incoming physical damage by a fifth. So I think this is going to work. Maybe. I need something to test this. So we're going to change Ryu's class to Green Dragon, save level. At the same time, we are going to teach Ryu all of these important skills. So we're going to teach Dragon Roar. We are going to teach Ice Breath. We are going to teach the other forms of Draconic Resilience. Because they all technically fall under different classifications of skill, they're not going to appear duplicated to the player. This is something I've been setting the this is something I've been setting up for a while in the background. So we are going to change where was this? Change actor images. Okay, we're going to change Ryu to Dragon Green. Dragon Green. Okay. And then we're going to start a fight. Because I need to actually test that I can make this work the way I want it to work. Okay. So, I have green draconic skills, which includes a Dragon Roar and Draconic Resilience. Draconic Roar works just fine. For Dragon Shift, will this work the way I want it to? Oh, yes, it does. And now I can shift back to Dragon Form Green. I have the blue Draconic abilities, which includes Draconic Resilience and Ice Breath. Oh, I did it. I did it. I have created a mechanic that will allow my character to regularly shift between different dragon forms and have different abilities and traits in each form in the middle of battle. Oh, yes. dragon shifting works. Dragon shifting works. Oh, that is so good. That's 4. So let's add 6. Bring that up to 13. A nice boost to your magic attack. Make your breath weapons stronger. Okay. So Dragon Bite costs 16. Breath weapons need to be very expensive because they are very powerful. Dragon shifting also needs to be an expensive ability. And next thing, I need to make sure that the dragon himself cannot be affected by his Dragon Guard abilities. Okay. And good. The Dragon Shift defense states is done. Adjust or use resilience. That is done. The base for dragon shifting has now been complete. Dragon shifting is now functional. And I will probably erase these extra letters the further we go along, unless players think it's helpful to actually have like an indicator for which dragon form they are currently in. That is completely functional. I closed it again. I closed my notes again. I literally don't even notice when I do that. Okay. So, next thing. We're just going to add the cabin exterior. This is going to be like that. So you play Town 3 at 15%. Then that is what you will play as well. Town 3 at 15%. Yeah, I think you should keep the letters, but maybe stylize them for the colorblind players. I don't actually know how to do that, but I like it. I will look into that. Next thing I wanted weather effects to persist in battle screens. And I actually had a default plugin that allows that to be possible. So are the weather effects still here? Weather effects still here. Alright. So, cabin exterior. We can make that a little bit bigger. We'll just make it a little 25 by 25. And nothing too crazy here. We're just making a nice little cabin. Yeah, just like put this here, add a little bit of that. No, 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 no. I actually do have like a snowy roof here. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Just like that. Just like that. Add a chimney. Ooh, no, like a smoke thing coming out the side like that. That's good. Now I need smoke. Here we go. I've used the smoke effect before. We're just gonna put that there. Cool. Okay. There we go. Just like that. Now we put the final touches all the way down that side. The final touches all the way down that side. Now we go to the layer underneath that. There. Now we have a little snowy mountain. A little snowy mountain cabin. The entrance is pretty much in the center. So we're just going to go like that. There we go. Whoop. Nope. One over. Nope. Not there. Here. And there. Whoop. Nope. All the way down. With the last one there. Last one. Okay. Just like that. Okay. No. Just... No, that... See, getting these things to work just right is a real pain. Just making sure that they all line up properly is surprisingly difficult. So... Oh, no, the problem... Nope, that's not it. Why am I having so much trouble getting this one spot right? Okay. Like that one, right? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Come on, line up. Line up. It's that one, so I need this with a that and a that and this. This still doesn't actually look right to me. Okay, I screwed up something over here, and I do not understand what or how. So we're just going to restart the whole darn thing, just like that. No. There we go. Okay. And then we cut out this part. No, that doesn't work either. Okay, can you just yeah, just do that. Okay, that's fine. We will just have an entrance path that's like 2 blocks wide instead of 3. That's not something I'm going to keep fussing over. Little bit of grass here. Like a snowy tree. A couple bushes. Snowy rock. Okay. Perfect. So now we need a door. And we just put a door right there. And we have the door open into black. And what do I want this door to look like? Door. Honestly, that's about all we need. Just a nice basic door. Tree on the left has an error? Oh no. That's not what I want to hear. You are right. Tree on the left has an error. Okay. There. That should be the left of that. Thank you, Minty, for noticing that. I really appreciate it. Okay. And then... do I want, like, yeah, like a little garden-y area? Something that's actually been, like, fenced off? Okay, we'll put a snowy tree stump there. I like that. And here. So it looks like there's actually, like, a little bit of cultivation going on here. Perfect. So you go here. And cabin exterior goes back out to the overworld. We don't need the weather effects and screen tinting. And it's a wraparound, so it comes out here. Just put 2 of those. Overworld transfers you to the cabin exterior. Alright, that should work. Let's make sure the cabin exterior looks good. And then I'll actually build, like, the next part of the mountain. I don't think I'm going to build the boss fight today, but I can build, like, the boss fight event. Okay. So you go here, and it's the snowfield cabin. Sounds pretty good. Perfect. That's really good. And this is below characters, so you can actually walk on it. Not bad. The only thing I really want to make sure I change is make it so that you cannot walk on the little snowy bush. Perfect. And so that takes care of... I literally didn't even have cabin exterior on my list. But I do have the cabin exterior now, which is perfectly good. Alright. I think that works. So now I have to build the mountain peak. And it's also going to have the snowy field. There we go. That looks nice and alpine. We're going to have a basic background noise. Okay. Nope. Okay, I like that one. And we're just going to make this 30 by 30. And we're actually going to put a parallax up here. And this is going to be the mountain peak. Okay. Alright, I think that works. Now, what I need it to do is basically just come up to an open area. And it's going to be a very low wall. Okay. Alright. And dangle off to the sides, there and there. Okay. We just want it to look a little less thin up here. Okay. So this is going to be tough. I have to make something that looks somewhat like a dragon's nest. And I can get the bones. Yes, Dungeon B explicitly looks like it could be dragon bones. Okay. So we're just going to have like a big place where the ground is kind of scoured, where it seems like maybe there was like a fight or something. Okay. Okay. Just like that. What else? What else? A couple little spots where it seems like there's been a little bit of melt. Oh! No, that really doesn't look as good. There we go. Add a little bit of flurry accents. Just like that. Okay. We're going to add some stairs because you actually access this area via, like, a stair from the last area of the cave. And now... we have a few skeletons scattered. So how else can I sort of decorate the area a bit? Let's see. Okay, we're gonna put, like, a grave here. And a few dead trees. And some dead shrubs lying around. Okay. Some stones. A bunch of, like, rubble, holes in the ground type stuff. Like, this needs to be, like, very clearly where, like, something really major went down. Okay. Okay. Just scatter some dead trees around. Just doesn't have to be precise. It can be a little haphazard. Excuse me. The important thing... that looks pretty good. So, important thing I noticed, there's actually an icy version of the hole. And I had not spotted it earlier, so before I forget, going to make a slight adjustment to all the fall holes into the snowy terrain variant. Very important. Yes, okay. Alright, I think that is every falling hole accounted for. So back to the mountain peak. I don't think I like the grave here. I think instead what I want is something kind of glowing or shimmering here. This. I think that will work. No, actually, I don't think it will. Okay. So the route is turn down. Turn down, turn... What's a good time? 10 frames. Turn left, 10 frames. Turn right, 10 frames. Turn up. 10 frames, and then repeat. Okay. So now let's test it. Let's make sure I can actually reach that area. This isn't how we will reach it when it's done. You'll actually have to go through this cave area first, but I want to see how it looks. Okay. Okay, honestly, that looks pretty decent. We definitely want to make it blink faster. And is there a better option? Ooh. Ooh, yeah, the green one... The green one may work better, I think. Oh. Okay. We will test it. We will test if that one or this one works better. And also, okay, on this layer, I also just want to apply like a solid white over everything, just so you're not like seeing the panoramic view of the tree background leak through on the edges. This will make it look a lot nicer. Okay. Uh, okay, yeah, or not. I suppose there is also the possibility that nothing I just said would work. That is still just really annoying, though. Okay. Alright, fine. Um, Look, I can throw all this stuff on layer 2. Like, that is not a problem. Okay. Okay. Alright. Bam, bam. So it shouldn't actually look any different here. But now, if I put it back on layer 1, okay. There we go. All right, that actually looks a lot better. That genuinely looks a lot better. Back to layer 1. Just stretch those a bit. Done. Go. Alright, so let's see which glowy looks better. Okay, I don't know why I can't move here. Okay. So this is virtually invisible. This is a little too ostentatious. So why can't I walk up there? That's what I'm not getting. I don't get why I can't walk here. It's letting me walk up here. Okay, so that is a very, very obvious glowy thing. Now, why can I not move? That's what I'm not understanding. Like, this is all working basically opposite the way that it should. What is going on here? Like, sincerely, I do not understand what is going on. That's all layer 2. Do I just need to lay all of this down on layer 2 in order to make it walkable? Okay, well, I don't understand that at all. Okay. Fine. I guess we will try this again. Just lay all of this here. Lay all of that there. At least I've already got all my doodads placed, so it's not as annoying to have to place all these things. These go here. A couple stove spots go here and here and here. No, that doesn't look good at all. A little bit of this. Okay. A little bit of the snow flurry tiles. Just sort of spread them around. Please tell me it works now. Hello, Nebfer. Yes, we are in the middle of troubleshooting because I am desperately trying to get this area of the mountain to work. Okay. Alright, Nebfer, I don't know how long you have been here. So I need your opinion. Looking at this scene right here, would you at least be willing to accept if someone walked up to you and said, oh yeah, this was like a really old dragon nest, like 10 years ago or something? Does this at least look passable for that to you? Because that's what this is supposed to be. And I guess it sort of works. Minty, you think it makes sense? I think it works too. I mean, it was Dragon Nest, Dragon Graveyard. Perfect. Alright. Then that is exactly what I want. And I imagine everyone currently watching can agree that this is a very obvious glowy thing that if you're going to walk in here, even if you're like, ooh, bones, bones, your eye is going to immediately be like, oh, glowy thing. And then you're going to go and touch the glowy thing. I think we can all imagine that that's something that we would do. So, I think the problem with this background is that the trees look too big. Like, it looks too close. The scale doesn't quite work. Does that look better? Okay, I think that looks better. I think this still gives like this general idea of being on top of a mountain. But honestly, I think I may just be better off with clouds. Yeah, I think this works. All right, let's just go for cloudscape. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, that if anything, this makes me feel more like I'm looking at like a mountain peak than anything else I did before. So I think that's functional. Okay. So this is going to have to be Legolas spawn, since I don't have a better name for this character yet. Okay. I need a minute to think. I really do want to get this going. So I've created the Dragon Nest area. I do need to create a new spell. So this is going to be Firebolt. And this is going to be Ice Storm, which hits enemies. And is going to target 4 random enemies. Using that. Okay. And it's ice type damage. And it's going to be a bit stronger. It's going to be relatively expensive. Okay. Deals ice damage to up to 4 random enemies? Or what? Targets random enemies up to 4. Can it hit the same one more than once? Or do I just want to set it to 1 random enemy and then have it happen multiple times? I think 4 random enemies is the way to do it. And we'll have it say deals heavy ice damage to up to 4 random enemies. Random. Yeah, random enemies. Okay, that's fine. I need to test it. So let's just add something to my testing thing here. You get to learn Ice Storm. Congratulations. Alright, let's make sure this works. Okay, Thatcher, you can't afford Ice Storm. Okay, so let's do a recover all on the whole party prior to this test. Cool. Alright, Thatcher, show me an Ice Storm. Okay, so that's multiple enemies. Okay, I need like a test. There. Alright, we'll just spread a bunch of wolves around for that one. These ones were already too close to the player. Okay. Alright, let's test this again. I need to see if Ice Storm can target the same enemy more than once. Okay, Ice Storm. Okay, so clearly it can target the same enemy more than once. Okay, Ice Storm works. Good. So next, what I want to do is have a magic rod. We're going to call this the Staff of Ice Storm. This is going to be a powerful magical staff that lets the user cast the spell Ice Storm. And it's going to be very expensive. It's going to have a ton of magical power to it. And it is going to add the skill. So that's the specified skills as being learned. Ice Storm. So, in theory, while the character has this equipped, they will be able to use the spell Ice Storm. But if you take it off, they will not be able to use Ice Storm. So, Staff of Ice Storm. You now have Ice Storm. If I change the magic rod, you no longer have Ice Storm. Okay. I have now created the basis for having super powerful abilities, or even just any ability, but ones that are specifically tied to having a specific item equipped. So this is the Staff of Ice Storm. And there will be other staves which also enable different storms. So there'll be like Meteor Storm for fire, there'll be like Thunderstorm for lightning, and so on. So that has been done. Build the Staff of Storms. And now I actually have to do a whole scene. So I need to make sure that you can only approach this shiny thing from one specific angle, because it's just going to make this so much damn easier to deal with. So I guess we'll just put a rock here. Okay. And then this is going to be Event Thatcher. And this is going to be Event Malter. Because we have a whole long scene that I'm going to be making here. This is going to get a bit involved. Just give me a couple minutes, take a quick break, and then I'll be right back and we'll get this rolling. And in the meantime, we'll throw something on here. There we go. Okay. I am back. So, it has been a while since I built a scene as big as the one that I am about to do. So, the first thing we're going to do is gather followers, turn followers off, yeah, it's time for a whole, like, it's time for a whole big exposition scene. Okay, direction fix, that's going to be important. Okay. Oh my god, I closed it again. Why can I not stop closing my damn notes? Okay, so we need to learn dragon shifting and all associated powers. Run the Dragon Gear Upgrade Common event. Turn followers back on. Activate a Dragon Shift tutorial fight. Fully recover party before and after the fight. Relocate to the mountain cabin. We need to provide exposition. We need to give the dragon gems both green and blue. Those are the things that I need to do right now. These are the things that this scene needs to accomplish. I'm just making notes of them so that I don't forget. Gather followers, change followers to off. Okay. So the next thing to do, Thatcher spawn needs to move down. Okay, Thatcher spawn needs to move down, not wait, and then change image to Granny. And then event Malter needs to move right, change its image to Malter. This one we are going to wait for. And then Malter, Thatcher's going to move up, turn down, but not wait. And Malter is going to move left and turn right, but we are going to wait. And I need to make sure that they don't move too quickly. Okay. And then we are going to have silence. And then we are going to start the dialogue. And it's going to start with Granny, and she's going to be like, is this... And Malter is going to be like, it's definitely a dragon's. It's definitely the bones of a dragon. And we do this again. And Thatcher will be like, Ryu, do you think this might be... And... Malter, like... What's with all the heavy... Or what's with all the... heavy talk? So, are there any obstacles? Yes, there are. Okay. So, I want to specifically make sure that they can both walk that way without any issue. Okay. So then we have a movement. So we start with Thatcher, who moves left. Change her speed to normal. Move left, wait. Then Thatcher, left, don't wait. And Malter, speed, normal, left, and wait. Remains of your uncle's, brother's, nephew's, best friend's, former roommate. Would if that was true, but sadly it is much more likely that these are the bones of one of Ryu's parents. Or if not a parent, almost certainly some relation. Which I guess means it could be your uncle's, brother's, nephew's, best friend's former roommate. And Granny's gonna be like... I think this is the nest where Ryu was born. Okay. And then Malter... I really need some extra facial expressions from Malter. Malter... I did not save the base from Malter. Of course not. I think this is where Ryu was born. And those are the bones of... Okay. And we have another one of those. Malter turns right. Actually, I want you to turn up when you're done. I want you to turn... down when you're done. And Malter will be like, won't really say anything. Thatcher will change speed, back to slower, move right. She'll be like... Are you alright? Are you alright, Ryu? And... that doesn't really work well. So, more silence. And then that is when we will add... this person appearing. I'll be like... I wondered if you were coming all the way up here. Okay. This time it's an exclamation point. Before it's the exclamation point, going to have Thatcher move speed back to normal. Turn down. We are going to have Malter turn down. Okay, so at that point, Legolas takes on their true form. And up, I guess. Okay, good. So up, left, up. Two lefts. Okay. I don't actually have the player turned down, do I? The player has to turn down as well. And you're just going to move at normal speed. Alright. Let's test this so far. We just want to make sure that everyone gets into the right position right now. Okay. This is all good. This is all good. There's only one angle you can get at the glowy thing from. Is this... It's definitely the bones of a dragon. Ryu, do you think this might be... What's with all the heavy talk? I think this is the nest... Okay, well, I need to adjust the sentence there. And those are the bones of... Are you alright, Ryu? I wonder if you were coming all the way up here. Okay. That all works. Like, all of that works the way that I want it to. I want them to be one block closer. I think this is the nest where... I think this is where Ryu was born. Okay. So, exclamation. We can have exclamations for everybody. Malter, Thatcher, and player weight. Okay. To be like, I had a feeling. And we continue with this. We have Granny Talk. Who are you? And what? How do I want to introduce them? I'll have them say, a scholar, I suppose. I once dreamed of testing my might against a dragon. I don't know. I'm trying to think how I want to get this across. How I want to jump into this exposition. A scholar, I suppose. It doesn't really work. Just a lowly hunter. But I've spent a long time. I don't know. How do I want to put this? I do think I like the scholar direction. Scholar, I suppose. I've spent many a year learning of the creatures in these mountains. Both the living and the dead. Okay. What do you want? Be like, dragon. You're rather young, aren't you? Ignorant, I think, in the potential of your kind. Let me think. How do I want to put this? Ignorant, I think, in the potential of your kind. I could help you learn to unlock that power, if you wish. And also be like, and what do you want in return? Okay, and we'll immediately diffuse it a bit. We'll be like, I already have. Like, you have already given me what I wanted. I have long desired access to this place. To study the bones here. But I was never strong enough to face that creature. And that'll be referring to the boss that you built. Never strong enough to face that creature. And Granny will be like, how should I put this? You would desecrate this place? And we're gonna have our guy do a thing here. You may call it that if you wish. Or, no, it's... How do I advance this? What is the dialogue? Writing good dialogue is difficult. So, how do I want them to say this? Let me think. Studying remains is the safest way to learn how to... is the safest way to learn... I don't know. I don't quite like this. How... This doesn't quite sound right. This doesn't quite feel right. I think I don't want to be so confrontational. And what do you know of dragon lore? Yeah, something less confrontational. Yeah, I like that better. This flows more naturally in a friendly way. Uh, Not much, but enough. Uh, you see that glowing stone by the skull, don't you? Touch it, and its power will become yours. Okay. So, how do we do this? Okay, so we run the dragon buff command. We have everybody face right. And Thatcher face right. And Malter face right. Dragon scales are reacting to Ryu's presence. Amongst the half broken skull is a faintly glowing blue gem. Ryu reaches out and touches it with a claw, I guess. So then it runs dragon buff. Dragon buff, if Ryu upgrades, equals 0. Okay. So now, if Ryu upgrades equals 1, light pillar, we increase the dragon scales to 2. We change the equipment to dragon scales 2. We get rid of the dragon claws and scales 1. There we go. And we increase the Ryu upgrades by 1. And since we are increasing it before we have the 0 count, it will not trigger the 0 count. Cool. Alright, so Ryu's scales and claws have grown stronger. So what I need to see is if calling the common event in an ongoing event will cause it to occur during that event. Like if it'll be a nested function. So we'll just add a bit of text onto the end and see if this functions the way that I want it to. So we're just going to have a quick fade out, and then a quick fade in to start the scene, just to make it look a little less awkward. Let's see how it looks. Okay. Is this... It's definitely the bones of a dragon. Ryu, do you think this might be... What's with the silence? I think this is where Ryu was born, and those are the bones of... You alright? Wondered if you're coming all the way up here. They all react appropriately. I had a feeling... Who are you? A scholar, I suppose. I've spent many a year learning of the creatures in these mountains, both the living and the dead. What do you want? That dragon? You're rather young, aren't you? Ignorant, I think, in the potential of your kind. I could help you learn to unlock that power if you wish. What do you want in return? You've already given me what I wanted. I've long desired access to this place to study the bones here, but I was never strong enough to face that creature. And what do you know of dragon lore? Not much. But enough. You see that glowing stone by the skull, don't you? Touch it and its power will become yours. Amongst the half-broken skull is a faintly glowing blue gem. Ryu reaches out and touches it with his claw. Ryu's scales and claws have grown stronger. Okay, so it is completely nested. Good. That's exactly how I want it to work. So I do want them to take another step forward at this point. Move up. Okay. And a question, then an exclamation, dragon buff, and when that happens is when we're going to activate the self switch, which stops the glowing. Okay. Good. Alright, so obviously I'm not done with this event right now. But it's over... It's like halfway done. I have basically created the start of this scene. I've got this going. We run the Dragon Gear event. I took care of that. There's still more to be done, obviously, but that is all the time that I have for today. I've been streaming now for I've been streaming for 4 hours now. It's time for me to go and do other things today, so... thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to actually finish up this event before my next stream. And when I do, I will put up a recap video updating the progress. And I will also update the download for this game as well. So, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And I will see you all on the next one.